Hey, what's up guys? Zach here with RacingSimTools, and today we are doing I'm not sure what round it is actually. We're about halfway through the RST Endurance League. Today we are at Donnington in the Lambo Hurricane GT3. It's an awesome car. Super excited to be driving in it. Me and Jake Moore are on the 88 Hurricane, but we also have two RST teams also in here. We have Simon Fisher and Jonathan Lee. They are in the McLaren 5, I think their number is 595. And then we have Simon and Meyer in the Porsche. I think it's 993 Porsche. But it should be a really good race. The split difference between the top like 5 cars was less than a tenth. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Dad? Hey, what's up, Ray? How's it going, man? But we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna switch the scenes to the gameplay. And we're gonna go ahead and get started. So we just had the driver's brief. We're waiting on the race to actually start, get started here. Still have just a few more minutes. Race officially starts here in about 4 minutes. They already have the driver brief. Server should be good to go, so we should be just getting ready to push. Should be a lot of fun though. I think the race is gonna be pretty tight up front. Hey, what's up, Moise? How's it going, man? Moise said, hey, good luck, Zach, for the race. AC is sorted, I guess. No, unfortunately, my AC is not sorted. It's still super hot in here. You guys can't see, I actually moved a portable AC right next to my rig. Like, literally, it's like right here. So it's blowing some cool air on me. So hopefully it'll, you know, not feel too bad, but we'll see. It's definitely still hot. It's still like 90 degrees in my house, which kind of sucks. But it should be a good race regardless. Like, you know, 4 hours at Donnington. Donnington's a really fun track. We actually have the GT World Challenge America eSports series here at Donnington next Saturday. Currently, I am qualified for that. Qualification ends today, so hopefully, fingers crossed, we make it into round 2. Round 1 was pretty good, but round 2 should be better, so I'm excited for it. Right now, I just have the camera on Zeraxx. He's in the number 18 Bentley. This is we were really battling these guys last time we were at Donnington. They were giving us a good run for our money. Yeah, I think the competition for this race is going to be a little bit more. We definitely had a little bit of a fall off in participation. You know, we only have 12 cars in the race today, which kind of sucks, but it's just summer. You know, people are doing their own thing right now. But it's going to be fun regardless. Like I said, the top 5 in the hot stint qualification. For those of you who don't know, RST Endurance League, the way it works is qualification is a hot stint, so it's 5 consecutive laps. They take the average lap time of those 5 consecutive laps, and that's your qualification time. So it's a pretty good indication of race pace. It's not just one golden lap like it is in a lot of the esports series. Hey, how's it going, Marcus? Hopefully you're having a good Sunday. Have you guys watched the race, the F1 race yet? I was meaning to get up earlier today to watch it, but I just slept in a little bit. Definitely gonna watch that later today though. And I got a big old jug of water here. I don't think Speed Demon's out on track right now. Let's return a garage and see who we can find. Simon's out on track though. So he is part of the RacingSimTools esports team. He's actually qualified for SRO round 2 at Donnington. You can't see his livery, but he made a really cool RST livery that looks kind of like our SRO liveries, which he's gonna race on next Saturday with. So it'll be really cool. The Porsche here is like lightning fast though, guys. Yeah, jam dodge. That's correct. They take the average of the times of the 5 consecutive laps. So that's a frustrating thing, right? Is you could do 3 bang on laps, right? And then, or 4 bang on laps, like really fast laps. And then your 4th, maybe you invalidate your lap. Well, the 5th lap is going to be your 1st lap again. So it just restarts. You have to do 5 consecutive laps. So it's a really good indication of race pace, in my opinion. Usually you get better races when you have that type of hot stint format rather than just who can do the quickest time like we have it with SRO. Should be getting started here pretty soon though. Yeah, but what I was saying is the Porsche is really quick here, guys. a combination of how much downforce it produces and it having that shorter wheelbase it gives it the agility here that you really need. I know in the SRO, they gave it a 10 kilogram ballast, right? So a little bit more weight, and it's still one of the quickest cars in the SRO. Absolutely legendary fast. All right, we're pushing to the race, guys. Oh no, Jam Dodge, you're totally cool, man. That's why we have the stream, is to answer questions. So we're actually in P5, which is a kind of a new one for us. Usually we're, you know, up front. All right, man, you got 2 minutes. Good luck, Jake. Don't forget to load the race setup. Just make sure you get the one with the fuel in it. But good luck, man. Starting P5. Just keep it clean this first few laps, and we'll find some opportunities. Oh, awesome.
So you said load the qualifying setup.
Yeah, full send. No. Thanks, Ray. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it should be a good race. I'm excited. Donnington's one of the tracks I'm a little bit more strong on. So we'll see how it goes. The setup that we have here will probably be part of our Donnington setup pack for RST once we finish it. I've probably done in the past week probably about 500 laps here, so a lot of laps. But we're definitely gonna probably do Donnington as our next setup track for the setups. We still gotta finish Kyalami. We have like five cars left, but then we'll go straight into Donnington. Get those to you guys. The setup here for the Lambo feels really good. The Lambo here is really good. I like that the mid-engine has a little bit more agility through some of the sweeper sections. The weight ballast gives it a little bit more agility. But the problem here is the low speed corner exit traction is a little bit lacking. I think the Lamborghini has more of an open diff on power, so maybe a higher power ramp angle. And it just gets into the traction control because that inside tire spins on the hairpins, which just absolutely kills our exit. What'd you say?
I said I better put my gloves on. I was just sat here looking at the screen like...
Let's raw dog it today. Let me adjust this cord here. So we got 30 seconds, guys, and then we'll start the race. So the race start here, it's a short formation lap. It's not a full formation lap. They just do like the end straight here. So the race will be getting started pretty quick. It looks like we're at the braking zone of the turn, the first hairpin. So you know, we'll get up to the start finish line and we'll go. All right, 10 seconds, man. Don't forget to hit drive. Good luck. All right, guys, look at that livery, man. Love the livery we got for you can see us.
Same as yesterday, forgot to hit the fucking start button.
Nice. I like the Lamborghini Hurricane, man. It's nice.
Forgot to hit the start.
But you can see Simon is in the McLaren. He is the car starting on the inside of us. He's got that RacingSimTools livery as well. Looks absolutely legendary. All right, let's go into helicam mode for the start here, guys. Should be starting anytime now. All right, here we go. Green, green, green. And Seahawks got a good start here. See if everyone keeps it clean into turn one. Good job, good job. Ooh, that was almost bad, but Jake avoided that damage. Someone spun right in front of us. He did a good job avoiding it, though. We lost a position or two. Yeah, we were doing probably, I think we did like I can do 26 sixes in the Lambo in qualifying trim. Let's go on board here. That was definitely a code brown, if you know what I'm saying. Hopefully Jake, ooh, really went deep there. I think Jake's maybe just a little thrown off after the race start here. Hey, what's up, Marvin? How's it going, man?
Why Javera and that struggled on the opening laps when we raced it the other day.
Yeah. This gets you off that flow a little bit, huh?
The pressures were really low. It's like it's still only just like stick 27.
Oh, really? Damn. Did a good job about avoiding that guy that in front of us that spun though. I thought we were gonna hit him. All right, we have a little bit of ground to here, mate, guys. We're a little bit behind here, but hopefully we can put some quality laps in and make some time. I think once Speed Demon gets up to feeling confident, you know, we'll make up this time, no problem. You can see there's a pretty decent pack up here up front, though. We have the RST Porsche, the 993 Porsche, up in P3. Simon Fisher is also on the RST eSports team, is in 4th place. Then we're in 6th. Yeah, thanks, Race. Yeah, I tried. So for SRO quali, we, you know, we do the hot stint, right? Or for SRO, it's a hot, the best lap you can do. And if I put all my best sectors together, I could probably do a 26.3. But I was trying to really put it all together. It's just hard to put it all together. So I ended up, I think my time on the board is a 26.5 right now. Let's see if we can catch these guys up front. Maybe it looks a little cloudy. I wonder if we could possibly have some rain later in the race. We'll have to see. About 6 seconds behind, so got a little bit of ground to make up here. Speed's definitely getting into it though. Did a 29.0 last lap. Probably could go quite a bit faster. That's at Donnington, Ray. Donnington. Same track we're at right now. So with full fuel, I don't know with these temperatures. It's a little bit warmer. The ambient temp's a little bit higher. That's going to really influence your pace. But I know at 23C full fuel, we should be able to do about a 27.5 in this car. No problem, man. Yeah, speed going deep. Going deep. I think he's trying to push hard to catch these guys. I think he just needs to settle down just a little bit. Let's see though. Let's see. What's the time across the line? 28.3. So yeah, a little bit slower. But I think we can do 27.5 still. Maybe higher 27s, maybe low 28s. But I think Speed's got a little bit more pace in him, so we'll see. Yeah, there's some time there. Nice. I'm kind of curious to see what the tire wear over the full stint will be. We basically took our qualifying setup and just added more fuel to it and adjusted the ride heights. We didn't really account for tire wear, which could really bite us in the end, but we'll have to see. How's the stream look, by the way, guys? It looks good. It's not choppy, sounds okay. Everything good for you guys? I just did a lot of tweaking with the stream setup, so let me know if it's okay. We'll make adjustments. Man, you keep going super deep in that corner, Speed. Hey, good job, man. Just keep it up. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dad. Yeah, for those that don't know, Tracy's my real life dad, so Papa RST in the house. Marvin said, I am KO. My team and me, he was in a 24-hour race with BMW on Nürburgring and ACC. Oh, wow. How did the 24-hour race go, Marvin? Was it okay? I know sometimes there's some server stability issues with the longer races. Did everything hold up? Was it I mean, did it go as planned? I love 24-hour races. They're so much fun, but we normally do them in iRacing just because of the issues sometimes that we have with ACC server stability. Nothing's more frustrating to do it like a 24-hour race only to find out you can't make it the full stint. Like you make it to hour 15 and the server crashes, right? That's no bueno. I know Era said that they've done a lot of improvements to the server stability though, so I'm curious. The issue that was before is there's a log file that the server generates, right? And what would happen, there he goes, much better. What happens with the log file is it would rewrite the whole log file every time it did a write. So it would basically like it would scale, right? Like it wouldn't scale very well because the longer the race went, the more lines it would have to rewrite. I think they fixed that to where it only writes the delta, right? It just adds the new data and it pins that data to the log. Because I know that was the biggest issue, which is really a pretty dumb issue if you think about it. But I'm glad they fixed it. That's the big thing, right? So Jake is right on the back of Hacks right now. See if we can get something done here. I've never driven the Bentley here. I wonder how it feels. It's a longer wheelbase of a car, so I would imagine it's maybe a little bit harder to get to pace here, but it'd be interesting to try it. Zeraxx definitely has it set up pretty well, it looks like. I think Speed's got a little bit more pace, just got to find a way around. Wow, 42 cars for 24 hours. That's awesome. I love endurance races, Marvin. They're probably one of my favorite types of races to do. All right, we're on the inside here. Let's see if we can make it happen. Side by side. Zeraxx is gonna be on the inside. Oh, nope. He ducked in, so we're good. Great pass, man. Good job. Good job. He's looking inside still, though. All right, that's P5, man. P5. P4 is 4 seconds up the road. Man, look at that livery. You have to love that livery. It looks so good on the car, huh? So Flack does all of our liveries for RST. This is the one that we bought from him. We paid for his services because I wanted something that looked really good for SRO since you know, a professional esports series, but we're reusing them, so they look amazing. Oh damn, good job, Marvin. That's awesome. P24 to P12 is pretty good. What do you think helped you? Do you think it was just being super consistent through the race, or what allowed you to gain 12 positions, you think? I think for me, that's always the critical part about endurance races, is just trying to be as consistent as possible, even if that means sacrificing optimal pace in terms of the setup to save the tires and things like that. Sometimes that's a lot better than trying to you know, be a lot more consistent. All right, it's about 4 second delta to P4. P4 and P3 are fighting pretty hard here. Curious what times. Let's look at these other cars here. So Simon he did a 28.3 last lap. The other Simon, who's also in the RacingSimTools eSports team, and that's the other livery that we've done for the McLaren. Again, very similar livery as our livery. We wanted to keep a very consistent branding for our esports team. But he did a 28.2, so pretty much low 28s. Looks like it's like the pace everyone's kind of hitting right now. Man, look at this battle though between these two cars. Yeah, I didn't realize this. I probably should have uninstalled the McLaren 720S livery because when they do a driver change, I'm gonna get lag, which is gonna suck. But I just didn't think about it. Oh, you can see our car in the background there. Man, Hacks is still right behind Jake, not letting up. Marvin said the setup and tires was not the problem. The weather was a big problem. Sun, rain, sun, rain, sun. Oh, okay, so strategy basically. Being able to drive in those mixed conditions. Yeah, I know that's a big thing that like I really like those transition phases because it's really hard to know when to pit, right? Like when to stay out and extend on dries when it's raining or vice versa, wets when it's getting dry. That it really always switches up the race, right? But that's awesome, man. It sounds like you did an awesome job. Congrats. Looks like we're falling off just a little bit here. Jake is about 6 seconds behind Simon. So Simon, I think Simon's is pulling away a little bit here. About 3 seconds behind the other Simon. That's not confusing, right? So I think we're making a little bit of ground here on the Porsche. So we'll see what happens. Look at the delta is so bad in this game. Like, I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, you can see it. It like fluctuates like by a second or two. It's crazy. I hate that. It's so annoying. We're doing low 28s though. I did a 28.2 that lap. Yeah, the Porsche here is just absolutely legendary. So it's a 60-minute stint time, so have quite a bit before I get in the car. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, it's so weird, Marvin. Like, you would think a racing game where the time is so important, right? Like, that's something that we all look at every day is the delta, the time information, basically. You would think a racing game would have that perfectly nailed, where it's never wrong or anything, right? Like the most vital part of a racing game in a lot of ways. And it's not just ACC. I know in iRacing, when we did the 24 Hours of Daytona, it had, when you were in a different sector from someone else, it gave you a wrong delta too. Like, that should not be a thing. Like, having a good time information, so deltas, you know, lap times, predicted laps, things like that, that should be like perfect, and that should be like a requirement for every sim. I feel like it shouldn't be like optional, in my opinion, because that is so bad. Like, that you can't even use that a lot of the time, right? Like, what value does the delta tell you if it's not right? Yeah, so the Simon Fisher's
The car's so bad at those speed cons.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's higher temp, so. So they're doing low 20s. What did Jake do? You're doing good though, man. You're pretty much on pace with them. They did a 28.3 last lap. You did a 28.1. So just gotta, I think consistency is what's gonna close the gap, you know. So I just got a new router, guys. It's the new Wi-Fi 6 protocol, and it is awesome. It is so good. I don't know what all they changed, but I know that the bandwidth over Wi-Fi between Wi-Fi 5 and 6 is so much different. I can live stream and set QoS, you know, quality of service, so that my stream never fluctuates. That would be sometimes I would have an issue where like if someone was streaming 4K content in the house or, you know, whatever, the network would drop bitrate and it would get like really choppy or look bad for you guys. But it's like steady at the bit rate that I've told it, which is awesome. I can also live stream my Quest gameplay from my PC to my headset at 200 megabits per second, and you can't even tell the difference. Hey, what's up, Cal? How's it going, man? Long time no talk. How's it going? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're software development. It's definitely taken off, but the hard thing with RST is it's just a small market right now, so we'll see, you know, how it does over time. But yeah, it's fun to race. How you been, man? What all you been up to? How the pressure's looking, Speed? Oh.
Good, it's just I hit the curb on the fucking left hand side, so I've lost a bit.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, let's go back up to the other guys on the team, see where they're sitting at. So I'm kind of curious. So we're probably going to be ending up fighting for P4 with Simon here at some point in the race, and Simon is teamed up with Andy, and I'm curious what his pace is. Because if he's a little bit slower, it might help us close that gap a little bit more. We'll have to see. So got 20. We're about 20 minutes into the race, so still got quite a lot of time. Did you guys watch the Formula One race today? 2,000 hours, man. Holy crap. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, Marvin. They look a little bit static, right? Like they don't look as dynamic, especially like in replay, like when you're watching the other cars, right? I love ACC. They've done a really good job. The game is completely different from where it started from 2 years ago. But my thing is I'm starting to get a little bit tired of GT3 cars. So I've been playing around with the AMS2 a little bit. I think we're gonna maybe do a little bit of content for AMS2, maybe some setup streams, look at the physics, see what's going on there. We'll have to see though. But yeah, I still can't. If you would have told me that we would be playing games that felt this way and that looked this good, like even 5-10 years ago, I wouldn't have believed you. Because there's a lot of times, like if you look at the thumbnail for this stream, there's a lot of times I'm just blown away how good this game looks. It looks so phenomenal. And I know Kunos is not going to be using Unreal for the AC2, but I don't know if you guys seen the preview videos for Unreal 5. Oh my god, it looks so good. The lighting effects is just out of this world. And it has that it does this thing with rendering where it basically compresses the number of meshes the farther away you're away from it, because you're not gonna see those details anyway. So it like compresses it, then as you get closer to it, like does it. It's kind of like LOD but a little bit different. And apparently the performance gain there is insane. It would be really good for a game like this where the performance is a big issue for a lot of people. Yeah, Simon and the Porsche is definitely falling off Simon from the McLaren. Simon Fisher's only about 3 seconds behind P2 now. Pretty good. Yeah, us getting into where we had to go off track to avoid that incident in lap 1 of the race definitely caused some issues here. Definitely put us at a disadvantage. We definitely lost a lot of time there. Let's go on board with Jake, see how the car is looking. So we have a little bit more of an aggressive setup, guys. Like I said, we just took our qualifying setup. We didn't really make that many adjustments to it. We didn't really change the toe, and we normally run a lot of rear toe in on the rear. So the tire wear is probably going to be a little bit high in this setup. So I would imagine as the stint goes on, the car is going to start to oversteer a little bit more in the low speed corners, but we'll have to see. The rake might be a little bit aggressive too. Normally you want to add a lot of rate for your qualifying setup because one, you don't care about consistency, right? You're just trying to put a banger lap in. But secondly, the more rake you have, the more you can expand that flow out underneath the underbody of the car, which means you get more downforce, right? So normally we try to run as much rake as possible. Well, that rake's really going to change the roll gradient in the low speed corners, right? It's going to definitely cause a little bit more oversteer into the low speed stuff. So I would imagine the car is probably going to get pretty slippery near the end of the stint, but we'll have to see. Looks like we're maybe closing the gap just a little bit to Simon up here. We'll have to see though. Across the start finish line. It says 3-second delta. Oh, he did a 29.4 last lap. Must have had a mistake. Yeah, it's 3.6 second delta. So hopefully we'll just keep closing it up here. You can see the Porsche just up ahead just a little bit. Marvin, are you excited for AC2? I know they said it's probably about 2 years before we, see anything, but I don't know, it should be pretty cool. I think if they do the physics similar to how they did it with ACC, I think it would be a really cool game. I'm just curious to see what kind of content it'll have, I would love for ACC to have some type of prototype car, like a LMP2, LMP1 would be so much fun in this game. I probably wouldn't play anything else if they had that. But I'm hoping AC2 at least has some type of other car class. We'll have to see. Nice. That was a really good hairpin there. Good job, man. Looks like you're closing the gap just a little bit here. Just keep it up. Yeah, he's definitely slowing up. 29. They did a 29 that lap. They must have a lot of tire wear on their setup in the Porsche, because they've really fallen off from Simon Fisher as well. Dude, Cal, I was wondering that. Not gonna lie, I creeped on the Instagram a little bit. I saw that you were posting some stuff, dude. That's awesome. Dude, that's really cool. Yeah, let me know, Cal. I actually do. So RST is mostly focused on sim racing, but I actually do setup work for some local teams as well. One of my clients has a DTM car with a Bosch ECU. It's a MS 2.6. The same ECU that the pro teams are using. But yeah, dude, I saw that you were running that like detailing company, man. That's awesome. It looks like you've been pretty successful too. That's pretty sick. That's one thing that I'm trying to do with RST eventually, is maybe make that my full-time job. I don't know if you guys know this, but I actually work at Northrop Grumman as an engineer. That's like my day job. So during the day I work on rockets. But on the weekends I work on cars because they're my passion. But hopefully someday, RC can grow enough where we have enough users where I can do it full time. But Cal, one thing I'm super jealous of is like being able to have something that you work on for your full-time job like that. That's really, really impressive, man. Congrats. Marvin said, I'm looking forward to AC2. What I really love about ACC is the only specialized in one racing series. You almost have all the cars that complete in the GT. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that was the right move to make. I think what I'm really wanting right now is just more games like this, if that makes sense. Like if I had a game for touring cars, if I had a game for more like endurance races, so maybe GT3 cars and LMP, right? Where I could simulate like a Le Mans race or something like that. Like that would be so cool.
Easy in this car to just introduce that little fucking slide just at the last part break.
Yeah, it's the braking. You have to be super careful. I do that all the time. But yeah, I think I would, for AC2, what I would like is, what if, so, think about this, a lot of these games that have a lot of different car classes, what they do is they try to do all the car classes all at once. Wouldn't it, how like the DLC for AC2, we got GT3s in the beginning, right? And then another update for DLC, we got GT4 cars. What if they did that with car classes, but like as they went on, right? So they are focusing on one car class at a time. but eventually we get more added to the game, right? I think that would be really cool. I don't know if that would work the same. I don't know if we would get the same level of detail, but I would really, basically, I just want prototype cars. I would love to simulate like a 24 hours of Le Mans and drive an LMP hybrid car and be passing GT3 and GTE cars, which GT is going out of the window. You know, they're being replaced with just the GT3 cars, but that's what I want, which is probably not what everyone else wants, so I totally get it, but I'm just being a little bit greedy. What's your favorite car class, Marvin? Sorry if you guys see me drinking. It's 100 degrees in my house right now, so I'm just trying to stay hydrated. Getting a little bit of extra realism with the added heat. It's like being in the real life car. Yeah, I'm wondering if Simon in the Porsche, they're having an issue with tire wear or something, because they're really starting to fall off the pace. Yeah, Cal. I used to work on airplanes. You know, I went to school for aerospace engineering, but yeah, so I have a major in mechanical engineering, aerospace engineering, 2 bachelors, and then I have a minor in computer science. So I was working on making flight telemetry stations for some programs that work for the Army, but Northrop, they needed someone with my skills, but for rockets. So I moved to Phoenix, where it's hot as right now. It's 120 degrees outside. Yeah, talking about 24 hours of Le Mans, I'm super sad that AOC or ACO, sorry, totally like did the copyright thing on the 24 hours of Le Mans iRacing. That seems so ludicrous to me. I know a lot of people are really upset about that, but the iRacing without a 24-hour Le Mans just doesn't feel like iRacing to me. Like, it just doesn't feel like the special events. By the way, guys, thanks for joining me today. It's always so much more fun when I have you guys to hang out with and talk while we wait for our stint. Nothing's worse than just waiting for your stint and nothing to do. Marvin said, yes, I think there should be a sim that focuses purely on the IMSA and WEC. I love the prototypes and the GTEs. I'm excited about the new hybrid. Oh, yeah, the hybrid cars, man. I'm excited for that, too. I think that'll be really cool. Yeah, but I agree. If there was like an IMSA or a WEC game, I would literally buy that game and never, if it was good, I would never play anything else. Hey, what's up, Josh? How's it going? I would think, Josh, as being my brother, you would at least know how to spell my name. Yeah, so the 2 car classes I typically like to race are obviously GT, and then prototype, and then touring cars. Touring cars are just fun to race in online lobbies because they're tanks, you know, like you can rub a little bit, you know, with them. Josh, it's spelled with an H, not a K. I'm just teasing you though, bud. I don't care. So a little recap here. We're in P5, about 4 seconds behind P4. Looks like Simon's finding that pace again. Simon, who's in P4, is also in the RST eSports team. He's part of our SRO America series. I don't know if you guys know this, we actually formed an eSports team. We're going to be starting to do race as a team more and more often. And then Simon Fisher is also in the RST eSports team. He's up into P3 right now. He's chasing P2 pretty well right now, so hopefully he can move up another position. But we're trying to close this gap to Simon in P4 right now. We'll see what happens. There's a little bit of a traffic here, so we'll see if we can close the gap a little bit. Aerospace engineering sucks if you don't like the concept. DO-178 will kick your ass each day. Yeah, so it's funny story, Tolga. I actually got my pilot's license in high school, and I wanted to become a pilot, right? And then once I started getting into it, I kind of, started questioning like what the future of pilots were, things like that. So I actually decided I wanted to build planes. So that's why I enrolled in aerospace engineering, and that was my main major. That was the main thing I was focusing on. That's like the main thing I wanted to do. But halfway through my schooling, there was a class where we did like computer programming. It was called computer methods, and basically what it was is in school we have a class called numerical methods, which is most of your systems in the physical world, they can be described as an ODE, an ordinary differential equation. And this new numerical methods is a way to solve numerical methods for those ODEs, right? So you can create a model and you can solve for like what the outcome or the output or some end state is going to be. So numerical methods was computer methods was applying those numerical methods in a programmatic way, right? So we use VPA, which is a programming language behind Excel. So it's not really a computer language, but we did it as an easy way to get people that aren't computer scientists, engineers, like inside learn programming. So I did that, and I saw how powerful it was. I was like, wow, I could design something and then create a method to analyze the performance and then iterate the design before actually building anything. So I thought it was a really cool concept. So I really did really well with computer programming. It just clicked with the way I think about things. So I started enrolling myself in all these computer science classes. So I took just for fun, not part of my schooling. I just hey, I'm going to take this class. I took computer science 1, computer science 2, computer science 3. And then I took a database class, just classes I thought I would maybe need in the future. And it was funny, my junior year, my advisor for aerospace engineering said, hey, you have enough computer science classes. If you take 2 more, you can get a minor in computer science. I was okay, cool. So I took 2 more, right? And then my senior year, because I had the minor tacked onto aerospace engineering, my advisor said, hey, if you take 2 elective engineering courses, you can also get a mechanical engineering degree. So I took heat transfer and thermo 2, and got the mechanical degree too. So it's kind of funny. I thought I was going to be in school for life, but I really enjoy learning. So it was a fun opportunity for me. Oh, dude, let me know, Cal. Let me know. Definitely hit me up on Facebook. I'll send you my number and we can chat, man. Yeah, I live in Phoenix. We're about to buy a house. We're gonna get a pool and stuff, but you definitely got to let me know when you're in town, man. We'll hang out. There's a lot of cool stuff to do here in Phoenix. Computers versus airplanes, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny, software development's one of those things, people it's just the way people think about problems, I think. Some people, they can really, wow, what happened to our gap? I was talking and Jake must have made a mistake or something. But a lot of people either have a way of thinking that really melds, that is really good for computer programming. They think in a serial way and how to break down problems into some functions and things like that. And then other people, they just really struggle with it. Fortunately for me, I just really connected with programming, and I did software development for my real life job for a while. Now I'm more of what they call a digital engineer. So in the IT world, it'd be kind of like a solutions architect, but I come up with different software solutions and piece them together. Marvin, my favorite GT3 car is probably this Lambo Hurricane. This is why I drive this car all the time, or maybe the Porsche. I really like the Porsche GT3. It's a lot of fun. The new Evo variant. Yeah, no, I get that, Toga. Actually, my last job, I actually worked with a lot of avionics engineers. We were an integration company that basically turned King Airs into a spy plane, basically, which was really cool. I was a flight test engineer for that team, though, so I actually got to go up. They would add all these new sensors and things to the airplane, and I actually got to go up in the airplane when they would do maneuvers to see if the new antennas and things like that affect the performance of the airplane, which is really cool. Got a 6-second gap to Simon, though. So got some ground to make up. Speed's got about 24 minutes, and I'll be getting in the car, so it should be pretty fun coming up. Yeah, most of the stuff that I've done Togo is DoD as well. It wasn't civilian in terms of avionics and aerospace in the aerospace world. Man, he brakes so late there. That's why he's going so deep. Still made it stick somehow though. Yeah, see, our lines are so different there. I actually like to brake a little bit more, get the mid-corner speed just down a little bit. I think if you get your front left tire on that curb, it just helps rotate the car a little bit more. You get a little bit straighter sooner so you can get on the throttle. When you're trying to carry a little bit of lateral load through that corner still and getting on the throttle, it's just, you're starting to overload the rears a little bit too much. Get some wheel spin. See what the timing board looks like here. Man, Verstappen and P2 are still pretty close together. Only 4-second delta between them. Yeah, the Porsche is definitely one of the trickier cars. It's because of the engine placement on the car and the diffuser design. It just has like kind of like a spot where the diffuser gets like in a no man's land, right, where it starts to stall out. So it can be kind of tricky to drive. It's definitely a little bit more sensitive than the other cars. The shorter wheelbase also is nice because it gives you more agility, but it also means you have less moment of inertia around your vertical axis, which means if you get a slide, you have to correct sooner. Whereas these cars with the longer wheelbases that have a higher rotational moment of inertia, they can be a little bit more progressive, right? So it's definitely a different driving style.
Fucking corner.
Yeah, no, I totally get that one. Yeah, the BMW and the Aston Martin Vantage V8 and 12, the V8, those are some of the cars with the biggest wheelbases. So that probably is, for your driving style, that probably suits you well. Having cars with a higher moment of inertia around that vertical axis, it adds a little bit more stability. I'm more of like the mid-engine. I like the cars that are not as... The Porsche can be a little twitchy to me because of that low moment of inertia. But I do like the higher agility cars, which is I think why I like the Lambo. The difference between the Lambo versus like the other mid-engine cars like the R8 and the 488 is the fact that the Lambo has a more conservative aero design. It has a farther back center of pressure, meaning that the rear downforce is a little bit higher in ratio than the other cars. The other cars, they have a lot more forward center of pressure, which means that mid-corner to corner exit, they're getting more front downforce, which is really good for rotation. Oh no. Oh, that was really close. Oh, he's getting frustrated.
Fuck's sake.
You're good, man. But it's that curb, you know. It's got you. Yeah, I always like looking at the car dynamics though. It always kind of, some of these things that you notice, right? Like what I just told you and some of the other things that you see in the data. It's cool seeing how car design influences driving style, right? And how certain cars just meld well with other like drivers. It's really, really cool, I think. That's the one thing I really like about ACC is I feel like they have car characterization, right? Like all the GT3 cars don't drive the same. They drive differently, and it's because the manufacturers have different design approaches. And those different design approaches work better or worse on certain tracks, right? And I think that's really cool. Is the stint time, is it 60 minutes? I can't remember for the endurance.
65.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Marvin, it's the Lambo is probably in terms of high-speed corners, right, where the downforce is the most influence, is definitely probably one of the more stable mid-engine cars. The Audi is probably the least, and the reason why is the Audi has almost no rear downforce, so it really struggles to keep that rear planted. It has a lot of front downforce, but not a lot of rear. So don't be afraid to run that Audi with a lot of like the rear ring cranked. Basically, it needs it. You know, you could have a ton of front downforce, but if you can't balance it, if you can't utilize that front downforce because the rears break away, there's really no point to it, right? It's just going to be adding drag. The trick is to get as much downforce as possible and keeping that balance in a certain threshold. Oh, do I have a favorite track? That's actually a hard one. I think this is probably up there. I think if I had to really, like, if my life depended on it, I would probably say Silverstone. Silverstone's really good. I love the high-speed corners, you know, turn 1, Maggotts Beckett's, Abbey's. Like, those are really fun corners to me. They have a really cool flow to them. I would say Kyalami is probably a close second, though. Kyalami is a lot of fun because the curbs, you really want to take advantage of the curbs. They have this kind of weird, like, triangle shape to them, so you don't want to get on the far side of the curb because then it's like a ramp. But Kyalami is fun because you can really get on that first half of the curb, and it really helps you get the car rotated. But they're talking about a DLC for like America tracks, right? We have Laguna Seca, but they were talking about like Coda, the Circuit of the Americas, and maybe some other tracks. If they added Coda, that might be my favorite track. Like Sector 1 of Coda is awesome. It's a lot of ways. It's kind of like Maggotts Beckett's of Silverstone. Jake, who's in the car right now, he actually said that. He's like, you know, Coda is basically just a copy of Silverstone, and when you really think about it, a lot of ways it is. It has some really cool flowing high-speed track corners, and then the very technical low-speed corners too, which is very similar to Silverstone. So about 45 minutes into the race, we fell back to P6, so hopefully we can get this position. I think we got a little bit of pace over Hacks here, who's in P5 in the Bentley. We'll have to see though. I'm kind of worried if it's gonna rain. Of course it will rain right when I get, oh no, the forecast for the next 10-30 minutes is sun, so it's going away, not getting worse. Which is good because I haven't done any practice at Donnington in the rain. So it would have been very interesting. It's actually pretty interesting, guys. So I have another laptop, and I was playing with the idea. So right now my stream setup, I stream the video and encode it and decode it and stuff on the same PC as I'm running the game. So like the game is a little bit like the computer is hindering because it's got to do both. So I actually have another laptop. I tried to broadcast 2 PC stream setup, right, where I take the gameplay, this gaming computer can focus on the game, and then move that video feed over the network to my laptop. It actually performed worse, which is kind of interesting to me because I would think that it would have performed better because now the encoding is done on my other computer and the gameplay is on this computer. But I'm starting to wonder if maybe the 3090, maybe if you guys know this, let me know. But I'm wondering if the 3090 has CUDA cores that are specifically there for video encoding for like streaming. Because that was the only thing I could think of why the single stream setup would work better on the 3090 than like doing a 2 PC setup, is maybe the 3090 has some cores that it's not using unless it's streaming, and then it's using them dedicated for encoding and decoding video. Yeah, Marvin, that's because, so that's very interesting, right? So with the BMW, it's a very, it's not a heavy car, it's a heavier car, but it's not a heavy car. The thing with the BMW is it has a very high roll gradient, which means the car's going to feel very sluggish, right? because basically that mass is taking longer to get to set than it would like a car with a lower roll center. So that car definitely want to have a little bit higher stiffness to get that roll gradient down. So that car feels a little bit more responsive, right? That's the telltale sign of a car that's too soft, is it feels sluggish to your input. So you'll steer into a corner and then it feels like there's like almost like latency where the car doesn't respond. That's just the car being soft, right? Because the springs are starting to realize that load. As you increase that stiffness with spring rate or ARB or whatever you want to add the stiffness from, it becomes to realize that load much quicker. So that latency, aka latency, I'm just using that for a lack of a better term, that delay between input and the car reacting starts to decrease, which is why we use the roll gradients. The roll gradients and RST tell you what basically the response of the car is. So the point is you want to get that car to get enough response where you feel good, but not over responsive where you have to be so precise, right? But yeah, the BMW, that's probably the hardest thing, is the roll center is so high compared to the center of gravity. It has so much more load transfer than the other cars. And because of that, it just takes it a lot longer to come to set. So you have to increase the stiffness to get the response where you want it, which is, you know, it makes it less compliant over curbs. So again, that's just the difference in manufacturer design, which is really cool, I think. Hey Speed, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick before my stint, just so I'm good to go. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna leave the game running so you can see. I'll just switch it to Hellcam mode in case we make a move here on C-Hacks. But I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go use the bathroom just really quick. And then when I get back, we'll be getting in the we'll be getting ready to go. All right, be right back, guys. All right, we are back, guys. Oh, let me unhide the webcam again. hate how in the OBS, if I select something, it does that, but oh well. Byron said, I'll be in the BMW M4 GT3. Oh man, that car is awesome. Have you driven it in iRacing yet? It's in iRacing already, and that car is so much fun to drive. It's a really good car. Very bad. Back. I'm kind of surprised he didn't make a move on Zeraxx when I was gone.
2 track warnings, mate.
What was that?
So I've got 2 track warnings back to fucking back.
Oh no.
Fucking chicane.
Yeah, I love that. We actually won the 24 hours of Daytona in that car, Marvin. I like the AMG. I think it's a cool car. I love the look of it. I'm a Mercedes fan for Formula One. But I just don't really jive with it compared to some of the other cars. You know, it has anti-dive geometry.
I just want to put this car in the fucking wall in a minute.
Why? Just frustrated. But
yeah, it's like I can't. It's like normally you can just rely on to turn the car in, and it turns in. But you'll either understeer, or I'll get that stupid fucking slide, and it's just costing time and fucking, you know, confidence.
yeah, no, I get that. But yeah, the anti-dive geometry, so you don't have to use as much bunt stops up front. It's definitely just feels different on the front end grip, you know. But I like the car. It's a really cool car, I think. I just can't drive it very fast like I can with the Lambo and some of the other cars, if that makes sense. But we should be getting in the car pretty soon. 65 minute stint times. So about in 10 minutes, probably I'll be getting in. But should be fun. Jake did a 29 last lap. Let's see. Pact at a 28.9, 28.7, 28. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're really falling off the pace then. I think part of it is just speed demon Jake is getting really frustrated, and once you start getting frustrated, like you're obviously like a lot of times are gonna start to fall off. It happens to me all the time. A lot of times when I get frustrated, I just have to like get up and leave. But let's see what, you know, see if we can recover here. Still got a lot of time. Still got 3 hours, so anything could happen. .28.6, not too bad. I'm curious what times I'll do, because I don't think I've done any in this in these conditions. Oh dude, awesome, thank you. Yeah, I hopefully RST makes it a little bit easier for you guys. We get that question all the time, you know, why use RST or use Motec, and people, you know, I actually got called a scammer 2 days ago because we actually charge a price for RST, but when Motec is free for ACC. And the thing is, I try to tell people, right, is these games that are getting more realistic, what's happening, right, is there's more of a knowledge gap, because when you get more realistic, the operating windows for these different things on cars are a lot smaller, right? And a lot of times you can get better, you can go in one direction with the setup, you get better, and then obviously you get worse after a certain point. So knowing, you know, those nuances of the operating windows is really, really important. Well, to be able to understand that, you need to look at data, right? That's why we look at telemetry, to understand what the car is doing, right? It's not pointing us to a setup, it's just helping us understand what the car is reacting to. One of the things is to understand what the car is doing, you really need to take the raw data from the game and format that, right? And Motec's super powerful software suite, can do a lot of stuff in Motec, but Motec requires you to know the math to transfer the raw data that you get from the sensors to something that you can actually drive value of, right? That gives you insight. And you know, that's a big issue for a lot of sim racers. They're not engineers, they're not, you know, race engineers. They're just like people that want to have fun and sim, drive fast cars, right? So that's what RST is really trying to tailor, is like, hey, don't worry about the math, don't worry about how to configure this data, just understand how to interpret the data. So that's what we're trying to do with RST, and hopefully we're trying to make it more tailored to sim racing. I still use it for real life stuff too, mostly because my clients have either Motec, AIM, Bosch. They all have different software, so it's nice that I can do a CSV export and just load it all into one tool.
Game.
Oh, they give you another one? Yeah, he's getting so frustrated. But yeah, that's the difference between RST and, you know, we're trying to do all these things for sim racing. There's a lot of functionality that we want to add to it, but it takes developers, it takes code to create that new functionality. And for me to hire developers to help us realize this image, I have to pay them. So that's the main reason we charge a price for RST. But I'm glad you found value from it, and hopefully you know, other people do too. Errol said, what is the temp of the track? So track is only 30, it's 34C, which is hot, but the thing that's hot is the ambient, right? The ambient is what's really going to influence those times. You know, the difference between a 20C ambient and 30C ambient is like a second, so it makes a huge difference. So normally we practice at like 22, 23C, it's at 28C, so the grip's probably gonna be a little bit less, so we'll have to see. And the main reason the ambient really affects the lap times is that it affects downforce, right? The higher the temps, the lower the air density is not as dense, right? It's lower density, which means less downforce, so you have less grip. Peter, it shouldn't have blocked you. When you say it blocked you, what do you mean? We don't have anything that blocks users. If you mean Windows was asking you if you wanted to install it, you do have to allow it to install it. The code for RST does not have a code signing cert. Two reasons. One is a code signing cert costs a lot of money, and second, I don't have an LLC. So RST is a sole proprietorship, so I don't have a legal address that I can use for a code signing cert. So that's the reason we don't have one. But Windows, for security purposes, Windows like throws an extra warning, say, hey, are you sure you want to download this? Yeah, it's Peter, it's not RST blocking you, it's your Windows. So you're gonna have to go into Google and type in like Windows not allowing me to install app or whatever. It's your security settings within Windows. It's just blocking it because we don't have a code signing cert. Normally if you have like user rights, it will just that's really weird. I can like hear myself talk. That's strange. Let me adjust this real quick. But yeah, that's what's causing it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Ariel. That's pretty quick, right? We'll have to see though. I know when we did 20C with a full tank, we were doing 27s, low 27s. So, you know, a higher 20 should, low 28 should be about right. It's really throwing me off. I can hear myself talk. Hopefully you guys can't hear that on the stream though. Looks like some of the guys are coming into the pits. Still good on fuel, right? All right, we're getting ready to go, guys.
Yeah.
see what times we do here. I am usually slower than speed, so we'll see.
Fuck, can I go 50 minutes without fucking getting an off track and get fucking free in 10 minutes?
Like the thing that we were talking about earlier today, you know?
Yeah, I'm just being a whiny little bitch.
No, you're good. I totally understand getting frustrated though. Like the other day, remember when we did the GT4 race at Hungaroring? I was just getting so pissed I was off the pace, and then I ended up not pitting and all that shit. Like it's like a mental thing, you know?
I just don't understand because this setup felt mega the other day when we were racing it. Now it's just literally just fucking
1 second, guys. Let me.
Slide City.
Yeah. Were the temperatures different though? Maybe it's the temperatures or.
It was warmer. It was warmer.
Oh, was it?
We were practicing.
Weird.
Yeah. We're boxing this lap.
Okay, I'm ready to go whenever you are. Yeah, the 26.5 in full fuel is pretty crazy overall. That's insane. Is it for what series is that for, Hero? And then Marvin, I don't know. I've done it all. I've done VR, triple screens, and I have a 32. I don't know if it's 30. I think it's a 21:9. It's a 35-inch ultra wide, so it's not like the 49-inch one, which I think it's a 21:9. So it's not like the super wide one. And I have VR, right? And I think personally, they're all different, right? I love triple screens because the field of view is so high. I love my single wide because it's really good for content creation. It's really easy for me to have the stream, and then the camera is right here, and then I have a second monitor here. If I had too wide, I'd have to move everything right higher above the screens. And the VR is amazing from a driving point of view, right? Like it's such a good experience. But for me, because I do the streaming in RST, I do the ultra wide just because it's better for content creation. I tried VR, but the VR just, I can't get the specs. I have a 3090 and I can't stream it with image stabilization and all that stuff. So I just like the ultra wide. But I think if I didn't stream and I just did like racing, I would probably use VR just because I like it. Box. Good job, man. Way to bring it in. All right, we'll see what we get here.
Ignition's on, mate.
All right, man. Thanks. Yeah, just give me a countdown.
Ten seconds.
All right, guys, we're getting ready. Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yoga. Go.
What's the pace of Lacey? Do you know?
No clue.
Okay.
I presume similar to what we're doing or what Hacks was doing.
Oh, that's not a good start. Just give me a lap to get into it.
Yeah, whatever, mate. I've got beyond caring at the minute.
Yeah, you know how I am. Like the first lap, I'm always shit, and then I get into it. All right, we'll stop making these mistakes here. All right, gotta keep it close. I always get these like nerves when I get in the car. I hate it. Let's see though. Wow. What the hell? I've never gotten one there before. All right, we're just gonna keep going for a little bit. Get in the groove, and then we'll do the drive-through. That was really unfortunate. Just Speed Demon had 3 when I came in, so I only had the 1. I just made him went a little bit wide. Ended up costing us. There we go. There's some time. Just gotta get the nerves out. There we go. Let's do one more, and then we'll do the drive-through. All right, remind me next lap to do the drive-through, bud.
Roger.
Kind of sucks too, because now I'm starting to get into it. All right, we gotta come in this lap. Yeah, well, Moise, I didn't get a drive-through. I just had 1 off track, and it was a drive-through because Speed Demon already had 3.
The drive-through, mate.
Okay, thanks. So unfortunately, yeah, we got a drive-through, but I only did 1 off track, so. I don't have to pit, right? Just go through it.
No pit, just straight through.
Okay, that's what I thought. Damn, that sucks.
You've got a car on exit.
Roger that. All right, let's go. I'm comfortable in the car now. Oh no. All right, we're gonna take the inside here.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, it's really frustrating. Feeling pretty confident though, so let's just keep it going now. Now that we got all the bugs out. Now you guys see me really struggle. God, it just hugs that turn one so well. All right, 21.5. Let's see if we can close that gap ahead. Man, that brake marker being gone there on the right's throwing me off. There we go. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, exactly, Marvin. You just can't, like, there's no warning. It's just like, oh, warning. Woo! Spicy on the exit there. A little deep there. Not bad. All right, let's close the gap to P5. Come on. Like hot lap mode at this point. Going a little wide there. It's funny, you can actually go into the grass there and not get a warning. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's more of a mental thing, Marvin. I just like get nervous. When I need to just like let it go. Let's get into it though. If I can do, my target is 28.5s. If I can just keep doing 28.5s consistently, I mean, look at the delta. It's definitely coming down a little bit. I'll be good. Just trying to not get any more track cuts, man. That's brutal. There you go. Good turn there. The inside bump's so sketchy sometimes. Gotta be careful. Car really unloaded. That was weird. I love turn one. Like, you take it just right. It's so much fun. Track just has such a good flow to it sometimes. Yeah, exactly. It was good. Now that I'm not like in my head. I get so nervous like when I get in the car, dude. It's weird. I hate it.
Well, it just looks like I'm the whiny little wife this week.
No, you're good. Wish I didn't get us a drive-through. I think me
Yeah,
and
it's
that.
not your fault at all, Mark. It's all me. You know, I should be giving you a car with 3 track cups.
Yeah, I think me and Lacey's got like the same pace.
I did put 0.3 in all the tyres for you.
Okay.
Because I thought it was better to have overinflated tyres than the underinflated. Because all the curb striking that was going on.
Yeah, no, they're perfect right now. They're right on 28. Yeah, my target is like a mid 28. I think if I can just keep doing that, I'll be decent pace for me. As I make a mistake to the chicane.
Yeah, I think we actually gained in the pit stop.
Yeah, I think so too, which is weird. Like, I wouldn't think many people are doing this different strategy than us.
I'll let you focus because you'll have time struck off.
Yeah, I fucked up through the chicane. There we go. That was a good turn one. Keep doing that. Nice. I love it when it just turns in like that. So much fun. I could just keep doing it that way, like a little bit on the conservative side. But it's still a decent pace too. I think that'd be pretty good. Alright, we're gaining in sector 1, the car ahead. It's weird, you want to like just get a little bit of a slide there. There we go, come on. There we go. Keep doing that. Really good lap so far.
Yeah, when you get a set, you can just do a pit strategy.
Yeah, well.
Going 0.3 up on all, and I think it's 117 litres you want in the white box. So, just adjust it as you come into for your in lap.
Okay, yeah, I will. I'm just trying to get good. Starting to come to me now, though. Come on, let's go. So easy to just get a little bit too much of a slide through that right-hander, unfortunately. There we go, nice. I'll take that 28.3. Nice. Let's go. Car feels really good though, like no complaints here. Gotta be a little careful there though. That bump on the inside is so sketchy though. We're getting pretty consistent through there now, which is good. Sector 2, huh? Kind of sucks too because I'm pretty much the same pace. I'm not really like losing a lot of time to them. I'm just not really gaining any time. Gotta be careful with this AstroTurf though, it's so slippery. Still staying around at that mid 28, so. Thought I messed that up. It cost me a 10th, unfortunately. There we go, nice. That's a good exit turn, that right-hander. Just keep it up. So hard to get the braking zone for that first hairpin right. Trying to get in the flow here. Lose through there. Didn't really lose any time though, surprisingly. Having that really tight line through there really helps you get the car straight, so you can get a good exit though. That was really close to a track warning. Nice, 28.3. I'll take that. Starting to make a bunch of little freaking mistakes here. So yeah, you can just get it rotated on the entry and then keep it really straight on the exit. Really helps. All right, got a 7. Pretty big gap behind. Keep it going. 9 seconds, so that's good. Not a lot of action so far this race though, unfortunately. Bet I was gaining in sector 3, so that's good. Too much speed on the entry. Had to really slow her down to make the corner. Killed me. Oh man, definitely getting a little bit more slidey. Not too bad, but definitely a little bit. All right, let's throw that lap away. That was a shitty one. One second, Marvin. Let me get on the back straight and I'll read your comment. It's kind of hard to read right now while we're staying super focused. God, keeping the inside curb.
Losing pressure on the right wheel.
Marvin said when he looked at that, it looks so agile and smooth. When I compare myself, I always have the feeling that I'm driving a tank. Yeah. Try to be. Smooth is definitely fast. Good thing you put more pressure in, dude. My rear right, 27.0. That blind right-hander. I keep hitting the curb, and that's what I'm losing the pressure in. Sizable gap behind, definitely improving that gap to P7. Alright, got some traffic before too much longer here. Trying to stay off the inside curb so I don't continuously bang it. Nice, that was really nice too there. A little slippery there, unfortunately. 30 more minutes in this stint. Breaking up the brake point back on that really helped. Pretty much keeping that gap behind pretty consistent, like consistently around 10 seconds. Whew. A little spicy there. No, it's just E-roll. I told you it's that blind right-hander. I'm hitting the curb on the inside. It's just the one curb that I'm hitting. And it hasn't been a big PSI drop. It's been happening over the full stint. Because that line I like to take through there is really quick, but yeah, I need to not hit it. Still okay though, it feels fine. So right here, I was getting more on the grass. That was causing an issue. Yeah, they are. My rear left tire is starting to overheat too, which sucks. Good exit, turn one. Let's go. Starting to get really hot in my room too. I'm like sweating here. Add to the realism. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, it's kind of off screen a little bit, huh? We're doing okay. That's an important thing, just to be able to recognize what's causing it, right? And then make corrections accordingly. And it's getting so, that rear left tire is overheating. It's making that blind, that right-hander part really, really sketchy. That's really sketchy too. You're just like really trying to find the grip to keep the car straight. "29 minutes left." Got some back markers coming up here too. Still hitting those mid 28s, so I'm pretty happy with that pace. That rear left is really getting hot. God, I love it when you just throw it in there perfectly like that. Feels so good. This car is a lot of fun to drive here, for sure. Coming up on Napone. Kind of surprised Napone's not in the Moyes. I'm surprised you guys aren't in the Audi. Decided to switch it up, I guess. Losing a good amount of time here. Trying to try to carry more speed into that hairpin and just get washed out like that. I think it's better to stay tight even if you feel like you're a little bit slower. Almost seems like the car hooks around a little bit through there. No idea what this car feels like in traffic though. Have to find out. That was really nice of Napone. Got another freaking curb strike, unfortunately, from trying to make that pass. Oh well. That's a little bit too much trail break through there. Yeah, stint time is 65 seconds, Marvin. I am 25 seconds left. So, let's go ahead and get that pit strategy going. Hey Speed, let me know. I'm gonna be ready for tires on the straight.
Yeah, just good. You know where it says pressure above the left front. It says pressure. If you click on, if you get your cursor on that and just put 3 clicks on that, I'll put 3 clicks in all tire.
Oh no way.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay, just 3 clicks, that's it?
Yeah, that's all I did.
Okay, cool. Should be good. Yeah, the reason the car is getting so slidey and as thin as the tires are overheated. The rear tires are. Dude, three stints? That's insane, man. Holy crap. Was he tired? Like, he had to have been tired after the 3rd stint though, right? Like when he got out. Like, it's no way that he wasn't exhausted from that. I can do 2 hours and that's about it. Like, that's my max stint I can do. God, it's so slippery through there now. Jesus. Trying to hold the cars like crazy. There we go. Yeah, it was a slow lap, but we can do better here. Move the brake bias forward just a little bit here. Yeah, moving up just a little bit there helps the car. What's up, Fred? How's it going, man? We're just doing 4 hours at Donnington here. Yeah, that pressure thing was really nice. They needed that a while ago.
I think he has been in for a while.
Oh, we just didn't know about it?
Yeah, I just didn't. I think it's been there from the start. It's just
I
no one
never knew
fucking
about that.
realised. Yeah.
I always just did them like individually, which has been the worst.
Yeah, because usually you do have to adjust them individually, don't you? But it's just a quick, you know, 3 clicks in that.
Yeah. Well, it's good if like you just are changing for temperatures, right? Like even if you had to change it, all of them differently, you could just do all around change for the one that they have in common, right? And then just do them individually after that, so that the click range isn't as different.
Yeah, in theory, it should only be, you know, going up the same amount across the tyres.
Yeah.
You know, each time, because you've set them correctly to start with. But you know, it's not necessary to when the temperature starts going up and down, because you start leaning on the tyre more or less, so it changes in what it needs.
Yeah. God, it's so slippery through there. Nice, dude. Good job, Fred. I did not. How'd it go, Marvin? Was it a good race? I'm losing so much time through there. I need to practice that. Dude, my chair is so uncomfortable since I got the Husqvarna pedals. Like, I can't sit in the chair for more than like 2 hours at a time. All right, CB from behind must have had an incident, because now it's Buchek that's behind, and he's a good 10 seconds behind.
Is it just seating position, or is it just the fact that it's uncomfortable? Could you change?
It's my brake, like hamstring, dude. It's like killing me. I think it's because when I push the brake, I can feel that's like where I'm pressing up against the seat on my legs, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so you might need to change the angle your seat's at, I think.
Yeah, it's like, it's all the way tilted back as possible, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know what's causing it, but it freaking hurts. My ass is killing me right now.
Sometimes the car in front in sector 2.
All right, we're starting to drop off here. Try to get our time back. One second, guys. Let me get on this channel, read your chat. July, I go in the hospital, then I stay 4-month home.
We didn't get any
Oh,
tire
awesome.
loss from curbs, but we did that race.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, really? Yeah. I always love endurance races, Marvin. I think they're always really cool.
I wonder if we went too high on the rear toe, you know, when we're at that 1.5 for this kind of car on this track. So that's what's killing us in that low speed corner.
Yes, for me it's the temperature. Yeah, for me it's the temperature. Like my rear tire is 80, my rear left tire is 80 degrees. So it's like slidey, which just makes it worse, you know? It heats up even more.
Yeah, but we did do the practicing. What, 38 track work, something like that.
Yeah. The lack of grip is definitely from temperature, though. Why it's getting overkeyed is another question. It might be the toe. Could be a lot of different things.
Something we're gonna have to look at for your race.
Just slides through here because of that. It can't lean on that rear left, you know. God, that scared me. Moving the brake bias is helping now. It's starting to cool down just a little bit. Yeah, Spa 24 hours is gonna be fun. I think we're gonna do it as well, Marvin. Holy shit. Did you guys see that? Oh my god, that scared me. Did you see that?
Fucking shit. Yeah, I was
Jesus
just about to
Christ.
talk, and I was like, I'll let him pass this car before I talk to him.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, that literally gave me a freaking heart attack, guys. Oh my god. The good for that guy to get out of the way, but that was the wrong spot to do that. They even lifted there and it still gave me a warning. Yeah, dude, that was insane. That was crazy. Oh, 24 PSI, Jesus, man. Yeah, we're getting low too, 26.5 on the rear right. Totally missed night braking down there. God damn, I need to start focusing here. Turn the TC up a little bit too. Hopefully that maybe helps a little bit through there. Code Brown. Yeah, it's definitely a Code Brown moment. What's causing the low pressures? Napone just hitting the curbs? That's why we're getting into the issues as well. All right, come on, let's focus here, guys. Nice, beautiful. Having the TC turn up a little is losing me a little bit of time, but hopefully it'll help preserve the rear left tire a little bit. All of the curbs, yeah. gut feeling. Really nice through there. Woo, buddy, that was spicy. That was spicy. Don't know how I held on to that. Holding the gap behind. I think, not sure about front though. Alright, let's see here.
Jai's slow into this corner.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I think I need to tell.
I think so. Can you head now?
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I need to drop the kids off at the pool.
Okay, 9 minutes, so that time. Hey guys on the stream, do you think if my my legs are hurting from my seating position, do you think I need to tilt the chair more farther back or more farther forward? Not sure why I'm getting this pain in my leg. It's killing me though. Hey, I just need to like sit lower. I don't know. Let's try this. I look like a midget on stream though. Maybe I just need to like move the pedal box to the left a little bit. It's like really far to the right. It's killing me though, man. I can't like sit comfortably here. It's like right on my brake, like my braking leg, like right below my ass, if that makes sense. Basically, I can tell it's where I'm like pushing, where my leg comes in contact with the chair when I'm braking, but it's killing me right now. I'm not sure what the hell is causing it. Not sure if I need the pedal box closer to me. Maybe that will help or what. Ooh, little drift through there. Did not mean to do that.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I use a rig, Marvin. I got a RSeat RS1, I think is the name of the model. It's the nicer one. My leg data. Yeah, it's just killing me, dude. It's like a crazy pain here. Do you think I need to tilt my chair back or forward?
Probably forward if it's rubbing on your hamstrings.
Yeah.
Either that or move your pedals up higher.
They're as high as I can go, but I'm wondering if maybe I need to move them closer to me, if that makes sense. Damn, Elgar and them are so quick. One second, Fred, I can't read that. I'm trying to like race.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Fred said, if you could come closer, it'll maybe activate more different muscles, which could rest the pain. Yeah. I think it's just the leg part muscle that's like in contact with the chair. It's just killing me right now. I think speed's right. Maybe my chair is tilted too far back. I need to tilt it forward just a bit. Whew. Don't do that. All right, 5 minutes. 2 more laps probably. $117 in the white box, right?
Correct.
Okay. I got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
Another lap.
Fast car is approaching.
Yeah, you should get another 2 laps. You got the leader behind you.
Got it up.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, he's being really cautious.
Yeah, he's got such a big lead, mate. He doesn't need to push it.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Wow, he totally missed the apex there. What the hell?
That's it, their car's stable when it does that, because whereas ours just gets loose.
We don't, Ronnie, we only have one setup per track, but when you buy the setups, it's for a specific track. Yeah, what's up, Zab? How's it going, man? 2 minutes 40, another lap, right?
Yep, another lap.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. The only thing I don't like about it is the brand's not as common, so it's not as supported in some games. Like Dirt Rally 2, there's a workaround to get it to work and stuff like that. But then that's a great wheel. It's just Light City at the end of this stint.
Yeah, it gets really bad when the pressures go on the rear, doesn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, all right, guys. Coming in this lap.
Remember to box.
No, that's not right at all, Zab. I've never had to do that.
Box, box, box.
It works, Zab.
117 in the fuel tank.
Yep, good to go. Oh yeah, perfect. Well, that was weird. Like went down and then back up.
The ignition on.
Yep, it's on now. You're in first gear, ignition's on, pit speed is active. It's gonna be your car in 15 seconds. Oh. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, your car. Right, nice clear track behind and in front. Good. Yeah, Zab, it is SRO practice. Hey, thanks, Dad. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Zab, we had a really unlucky start to the race. Setup's a little bit, yeah, we don't have a Mazzano setup, Ron. Sorry about that, bud. But yeah, it's pretty much practice. If I get in, I mean, I'm in P3 for the Lamborghini right now, so we'll have to see. Hey, I'll be right back, Speed. I gotta use the bathroom. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, let's see. Does that sound okay, guys, with the microphone? I totally switched up my entire seating position here. That leg was killing me, and I think what was happening was that my pedals were higher than my butt, basically. So basically just increase the height of the seat. Maybe a little bit too high now, but we're gonna try it, and basically raise the wheel up and just tighten everything down. But let me know if the microphone sounds okay. It looks like the levels are about the same, but I had to readjust that so it's higher. Hey Marvin, I'm using a M10 wheelbase. It's a direct drive. It's one of the smaller direct drives. It's kind of like a competition of the new like Fanatec DD. It's like 8 newtons per millimeter, I think, or something like that, or newtons meter. And I use a steering wheel. It's a Motomech with a button box that I created the firmware for. And then the pedals, I'm using the Husqvarna Ultimates with the green or the white rubbers, and calibrated for about 50 newtons, which is about what, or 50 kilograms, which is about what a GT3 is set up as. So I'm trying to be as true to a GT3 car as possible. All right, that's pretty spot on. All right, we'll see how it feels. Feels much better though. I'll have to see though. Hey man, I'm back. Hey, I'm back, man.
I got us into a drive-through.
Oh no. It's all good. I think I had 2 warnings anyway, so it's just not our day today, I guess. Hey, Zab, do you know if the SRO qual is over? I'm curious if I made it. I was like really close to, it was like P3. I'm curious if I'm in or not. Ah, very cool. Yeah, I love them. I got the new pedals like not that long ago. I absolutely love them. So it looks like I'm still in P3, and I think it closed at noon. Okay, I made it. Woo! Made it. Let's go. I probably didn't make it by much though, I would guess. But looks like I'm in round 2. Let's go. I probably, yeah, as of now, that's true. I could have probably done a 26.4 with a little bit more practice. I think that was my ultimate pace. If I would have tied in all my, oh, there's still 25 minutes left. Okay, so it's over at 2 p.m. our time. But yeah, I think if I would have just done the perfect lap, I could have done a 26.4. But man, it's hard to piece that lap together, if you know what I mean. I'm curious at this new seating position. It's so different. I actually tilted the wheel more. I know when you look at GT3 seating positions, they definitely have a good amount of tilt to the wheel. So I'm hoping that helps, but we'll see. Thanks for hanging out, by the way, guys. Sorry about the delay. I just figured it'd be a good time to adjust now than waiting. Oh man, I wonder what happened to Simon Fisher. I feel like they were in P3 by a good margin, but now the other Simon's in P3. Zab, it's just a Motomech D wheel.
I think Jonathan fucked up.
Oh no. It's just a Motomech, which is just like a real life steering wheel company. They make just like racing gear. It's just a D-shaped wheel. It's like 3 something. It's like the typical size diameter. But I have a button box that I made.
Spins on its axis.
Yeah. But I like it. It's good. It's a good little setup here. I like that I have the button box I made for the firmware for, because if I ever want to change the behavior of it, I can just redo the firmware and upload it, which is really nice. Really, really nice. Yeah, where are they at now? So Fisher's still up in P4 by a good margin. Not that many racers, but it's been a pretty decent race up front. Definitely pays to be consistent though, which we've kind of struggled just a little bit on. Yeah. Do it, man. Do it. Yeah, I love it. The reason I like the M10 Zab is Fanatec, right? You have to have like their like proprietary wheels. With this, you could use any wheel, right? As long as it plugs in USB, you're good. So I like it because you can do whatever with it. With Fanatec, you can do it, but you gotta buy like an adapter, basically. Adjust. There we go. I hate when the camera's like tilted just a little bit. It's annoying. There we go. Looks much better. Yeah, man, you gotta do it though. Zab, you play in VR, right? If I remember right. Or am I thinking someone else maybe? I thought you played in VR though. Damn, you are tall, man. Holy crap. Yeah, so my rig, I changed the pedals out last week, and this is my first endurance race with it. So I'm thinking that's why I just was a little bit uncomfortable today. So I've never had to, but it was crazy. Hey, I got a question for you. Do you use, when you stream, Zab, do you use the Oculus Mirror tool because it has that image stabilization on it, or do you just record the AC mirror? Reason I ask is I was trying to stream the other day in VR. I had the Oculus Mirror, I had AC2, and then in OBS I did a stream projector, and I was actually streaming to my other PC to do the encoding to try to help offset, and I was getting horrible performance. I actually got better performance streaming on the same rig, but I could never get the same performance as I was getting, you know, like that I was like finding acceptable. So I'm just curious how other people that are playing in VR stream at the same time. What are the temperatures? Yeah, 29. See, it just keeps getting hotter and hotter. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Maybe that's why. How do you turn that? Well, if you have that monitor off, how do you interact with the menu? Because you have to select that to like be able to control it, right? Like, how does it know where your mouse is at, I wonder? Yeah, that's what I was doing. I had asynchronous on, 120 hertz, 4K resolution, and it was just, I was getting at 100% GPU usage like the whole time. Yeah, maybe it's just something with my computer. Maybe I need to do some more tweaking. I like racing in VR more than Pancake, but it just, the performance is so much better on the Pancake mode. But I feel like a 3090, I should be able to do either one. So maybe I just got to tweak some more with the. Oh, okay, interesting. So it's still a window. You're not like closing the window, so to speak. You still have a window. It's just there's no actual rendering going on. Maybe that would help the performance, you know? Maybe I should try that. Yeah, that's what I was doing, Zap. I was definitely forcing ASW on. Yeah, I was definitely doing that. It definitely did help, but I was still getting 100% GPU usage for some reason. Gotcha. I wonder how much turning the AC2 mirror off helped. Might have to try that. Because I had an OBS project window, the Oculus mirror with stabilization on, and then the AC2 mirror. So maybe all three of those was just like overloading the system. How do you turn that off, Zab? I might try that later. If you could just send me a link in the Discord or something, that'd be awesome. I didn't know you could do that. Oh man, AC feels so good. It's like right here on my side. One more hour and 20 minutes to go. It's kind of crazy to think that we've been here for, you know, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Not our best race, but we're making do. Yeah, I do, Marvin. I do VR development on the side for a few clients, and I love the Quest 2, man. It's such a good little platform. I have an Oculus Link with the Elite strap and everything. It's just a good little headset, and I prefer driving in VR. Like, honestly, the VR experience is so much better than pancake mode. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I use Oculus VR, not Steam VR. Yeah, I could definitely see a difference in performance when I turned ASW on. So I know it was working, and it was when I turned the performance HUD on, it was definitely saying 45 frames per second. But I don't know, it was just being weird. I restarted my computer and it definitely helped, but it was just strange. What VR pixel density do you use in the game, Zab? I'm curious, maybe if that was maybe the reason. Maybe I had my settings turned up too high in game. Yeah, that's what I use. I use 150. What graphics card do you have? Yeah, I use literally the exact same settings. 80% resolution scale, 150 pixel density, like 15 cars. Okay, you have a 3080, so we should be getting pretty similar performance. I mean, I'm on a 3090, but I don't know. If you're streaming, I should definitely be able to stream it. It's weird. I have to play around with it a little bit more, maybe. For now, we'll just play in pancake mode, though. I feel like I'm more consistent in VR, though. No, not using NVIDIA broadcast. I haven't. I have a 4200 meg RAM. So usually RAM's not an issue. 128 gigs of 4200 meg DR4. Maybe I don't know, maybe I should check. It was the GPU utilization that was killing the performance, though. It was saying my GPU utilization was like 100%, like all the time. And it was really when I was just trying to stream. Like when I was just playing, it was fine, and it played fine for me. But as soon as I clicked on the game window, it just like killed my performance, like for the stream. Yeah, let me check. Yeah, it's still rendering the full speed. I just checked. Yeah, right now I'm like at 80% utilization in pancake mode with like all the settings turned up and frame capped at 150 frames per second and streaming all at the same time. I think VR just it's like it takes so much of your system resources, you know. It's crazy. It's kind of easier just to stream in pancake mode anyways. Like having to pin all the windows and stuff is kind of a hassle. It's weird. I like the driving portion better in VR, but I like the streaming, content creation, all that stuff better in pancake mode. 45. So Marvin, the performance in the game was never an issue. The issue is when I would click on the game, my stream would become super laggy. When I wasn't clicked on the game, it looked fine. As soon as I clicked on the game window, it just the projector screen that I was sending to my other computers got super laggy. NVEC. I tried 264 encoding and I have an i9 9900K and I just can't get the performance out of it, so I just use NVEC with the 3090. Yeah, like whenever I'm not streaming, like I get like even when I'm streaming, the game's perfectly fine. Like I'm getting 45 frames, no issues in the game. It's just the image, like the Oculus Mirror, the thing I'm streaming with, it just gets really stuttery. And it's not like ridiculously stuttery, but it's not something that like users would want to watch, if that makes sense. Are you streaming on the same PC, Zab, or are you using a 2 PC stream setup? Hey, what's up, New Type? How's it going, bud? Hopefully you're having a good Sunday. Also, don't resize. Oh, well, I was definitely resizing. I was setting it to full screen. Why does that make a difference? When it would pop up, it was like at a really small resolution. What is resizing it, dude? Is it? Oh damn, Spa what game, New Type? Was it an ACC? Because Spa by itself is scary in ACC. Rain would just be horrible. That said, it scales the resolution up. I don't know why. Just leave it the default value. It will still be 19 unless you have config changes. Oh, interesting. I didn't think it was 1920 by 1080. Maybe I should try that. So I just scale it up inside of OBS. Is that what you're saying, Zab? Just leave it same size as Oculus Mirror, and then just set it up in OBS as like fit to window. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, we're trying to get it done, but unfortunately there's some really good competition here, so we're kind of struggling here a little bit. But car looks absolutely fantastic. Yeah, honestly, Zap, I think VR image stabilization is the only way you can stream VR, honestly. Like, it's just the only way to make it. I will definitely try that though, because I was definitely making that window full screen, so maybe that's what was causing it. Okay, I'll try that, Zab. That's a good point. That was definitely something I was not doing, and maybe that's where the issue was. Yeah, I love this livery that we're in though. It's such a good livery, isn't it? Love it. How's the car feeling, man?
Still the same, mate.
Gotcha.
Thing is, it's not sketchy or anything. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
He does it.
Yeah, it's only sketchy when it's like you're trying to catch it, you know, because when you try to catch it, sometimes it grips back up and it kills you.
Yeah, in this game, as soon as you get a slide, you lose so much fucking time for it.
Yeah, especially in that right-hander turn, you know. It's probably sector 2 new type. It's that right-hander. Sector 3, we get a really poor exit too. I think it's just the differential. The power ramp angle on this car is probably really high, which means the differential is pretty unlocked on power, and it's spin the inside tire on the hairpins and just getting the traction control. Nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. It changes the mid-corner behavior, but it's not the on throttle that kills us. Yeah, it definitely falls off, Zab. I was actually, I don't know if you saw my stream, actually was really struggling with that in Kyalami in round 1 for SRO. We had a really good result still. I went from P like 40, like dead last basically, because we got
like,
in an
especially
accident.
that corner, it's like sometimes it just doesn't rotate, so you just understeer.
Yeah.
And other times you get the slide on, and then you just lose more time.
Yeah, yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. Zab, but I was really struggling with tire wear. But yeah, we went from dead last because we got someone wrecked and collected us at the start of the race, and then we ended up P29. So I feel like that's a pretty decent comeback drive. But I was really struggling with the rear tire wear. It was really getting sketchy near the end of the stint.
And like into that corner, sometimes you can't even go anywhere near the lock because it just rotates, and other times it just
Pushes.
you like pushes you.
Yeah. That's why I like try to slow, like really slow entry there, because it just feels like half the time it just takes forever to get rotated, you know. All right, let's change this up. I like the lo-fi beats, but
And it's like that one, it wouldn't
gotta
turn
switch her
in.
up.
And it's like, well, I don't want to fucking put more lock into it because it's just going to slide the car. As well as I feel in the other times we've done this track in different setups, that you could just effectively over rotate the steering wheel.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Benny Benassi. No, I'm just listening to stream beats right now. I know music on streams is kind of controversial, but I like playing it for my own sake. So sorry, guys. Hopefully you guys don't mind either. You should see how radical we are getting the Honda. Yeah, I bet. My qualifying setup for this track was ridiculous. It had so much oversteer built into it, but it was quick. I just can't be consistent with it.
Fucking completely went to fucking plot on that lap.
Marvin, it's like 100 degrees in my house right now, so I'm just drinking a lot of water to keep cool.
Yeah, sometimes you get really nice and it just does everything you need, and then other times it's just like, nope.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, exactly, Zab. That's how I did qualifying. Same way. Just it would like kill me almost every time. Really stiff, a lot of downforce, and it was just yeah. And new type, our AC is turned off, is off too. It's
I
broke.
just think we've got the set so like in a particular zone, and it's like if you're outside that zone, it's like it really doesn't want to drive.
Yeah, no, 100%. But yeah, our AC broke, and they haven't repaired it, so it's definitely been a struggle the past few days. I have a portable AC unit like right here, but it's just ridiculously hot. I love how the dirt's starting to like accumulate on the car. So cool. Yeah, Flag did such a good job with this livery. It's so good.
And it's not like we're missing massive amounts of time. It's maybe a couple of attempts.
Yeah, I think it's the 2 drive-throughs that we've gotten. It's like really hurt us, you know. We're just being inconsistent, I think.
Well, we're being consistent because we've got drive-throughs.
Yeah, consistently off track. Yeah, I got
I
my
got one on my fucking outlap.
Nice. That's how I did the first drive-through we got. I just went wide and it dinged us. Like, it was pretty crappy. I don't know why I just get so nervous at the start of the race, dude. Like, if I'm not starting the race, it's always like nerves are so high, you know. When I'm starting the race, I feel like it's not that big of a deal because everyone's nervous, right? So everyone goes a little bit more cautious. But it's just so obvious when I get in the car. I'm like, oh, like coming out of the pits and start making mistakes. Looks like my bit rate is dropping just a little bit. New type. Nothing I can do about it. It's just the network, unfortunately. Doesn't look like it's dropping too much, but it is definitely dropping some frames right now. Hopefully it'll come back.
What a way to throw 4 attempts away in one corner.
At least our car looks really good. Yeah, it's my network. It's dropping a little bit. I don't know why it like just drops every now and then. Yeah, it's coming back up a little bit. It's just my ISP, good old internet service provider.
Race is finished, mate. Just drive straight full.
Hopefully it'll come
bar
back
into the chicane after the race is finished. You know, put the car right in that tyre barrier, right down there, as fast as you can.
Let's see what my upload speed is. I feel like it's got to be maybe on like YouTube's part because my network feels fine. But yeah, it's definitely the bit rate's fluctuating. Yeah, I have a 40 meg upload, so I think it's just YouTube or something. The encoding is just going really weird.
Terrarian crash or something?
I don't know.
Or did he? No, he come to pity because he would have come out behind us.
Yeah, maybe they pitted already. Let me see what's going on with maybe QoS is being weird.
I think he's spun, mate. Like I said, if he'd have pitted, he would have been behind.
Yeah, true.
So when I did the drive-through, I was in front by 5 or 6 seconds.
It's my Apple TV. My wife's watching TV and it's totally screwing it. Let me drop her priority from highest to low. She's gonna get so pissed. Let's see if that helps. Let me drop her from high to low.
Oh, someone's got a drive-through.
Oh yeah, Ian. 1 second, guys. We're just gonna boot her off the network. See if it improves. That's the nice thing about controlling our network.
I was right in front of him when I did mine. So we're pretty much running the same pace.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because he was right up my ass when I took my drive-through.
Pact is only 14 seconds up the road too, so you definitely close the gap a little bit to them. Why is it not? Why does it do that? It's so annoying. All right, 1 second, guys. It's given her PC the highest priority.
So nice how the car just floated in there.
Yeah. Yeah, they've changed, like Netgear has changed these settings. It's annoying me. They said there's a way to, every time I set the priority for the devices, it just gets reset. I don't get it. Like it just has her set the highest the whole time. I'm gonna set it as a printer and see if it'll drop the priority. Okay, that worked. Should be back up now. So it must set the priority based on the device type, even though you change the priority type. Oh yeah, it's it's coming up now. 25,000 kilobits per second. It's starting to catch up. I think that's why. My OBS is 34,000 kilobits per second. That's ridiculous. Let's see.
Do you want to work out your fuel?
1 second. I'm having a router issue. I'm trying to fix it before I get in the car. Just give me whatever. I don't care. I'm not going to be fast enough for it's going to make a difference anyways. I wonder if it's because I have dynamic. Oh yeah, it's like a bug that all they're talking about. People said the firmware is bugged. I wonder how I can change the firmware on this thing. Tried this one. Well, hopefully the stream looks okay now. Let me know, guys. I'm gonna have to figure out why it's not applying the right QoS to this. So annoying. Mooses in Sweden emit Wi-Fi. That would be awesome. How much more time do you have?
Seven minutes.
All right, sounds good. All right, well, hopefully this will hold for now, guys. Problem is it's giving her 4K TV priority over mine. Yeah, I have a 1,000. I have a gigabit internet too, but it's just my wife's using a 4K TV. And it's killing everything else here. Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. My internet dropped.
That scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, sorry. All right. We're back, guys. Sorry about that. Oh, damn. Jake's got, what's his name, right on him.
Boxing, mate.
Roger that, ready whenever. Oh, so my chat is broke, so maybe I'll come back, but if not, I'll just look at the chat up here, guys.
That's how much you can roll into the corner more.
Yeah. Good stint, man. Good job. All right, guys. Last stint. Let's do it.
Straight up. Ignition's on, mate.
All right. All right, man. All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Marvin.
20 seconds. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your car.
Come on, go, go, go. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
That is for position, mate.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't just wait for him. All right, guys, we're gonna chase this one for position here. See if we get a tow here. Let's go. Come on. Come on, baby. Plenty of time. Oh, Ian, this is a crazy battle for 5th right now. All right, we're pretty
Good job, mate.
pretty pace.
Focused.
Come on.
It's very hard to pass round here, so all he needs to do is just hit his braking turning points.
So the question is, do I is blue check closing the gap? Because if I start battling, he's gonna catch up, you know.
Don't worry about boot check. Boot check will get a 150-second penalty.
Oh, okay.
Because Solime's not been able to turn up.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, here we go, guys.
Warning for exceeding track limits.
Trying to take a switch back here. Sorry, I can't really talk, guys. The chat's like so far off screen now. Because when I got disconnected, it got rid of my on-screen chat.
Engaging the car heading sector 1.
And I'm just trying to stay focused here. Come on. Couldn't see anything. Right here. A little bit of a slide there. Not too bad though. Not too bad. Come on, let's go, guys. Ah, come on. We got this. Just gotta be patient. This fucking battle, dude. Come on, guys. It's a good ass battle. Oh, god damn it.
Just unlucky that, mate.
Yeah, I couldn't do anything about that, dude. She was just it's way slower on the exit and I couldn't go anywhere.
Faster cars approaching.
Literally nothing I could do there, guys.
Third place behind you, mate.
Roger that. Oh, that's so frustrating.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
See if we can catch back up here, though. See if we can at least catch back up here, though. I feel like we got probably the worst of the damage because we got it from the front and the back. Let's see though.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Well, this was a frustrating race, guys. No rear wing, man.
Gaining on the car heading sector 1.
All right, we still got pace here. Let's see. Maybe we can catch them back up. Oh. Just keep pushing here. Who knows? Maybe I'll close this gap. Still got 30 minutes, so. Two track cuts, so still got plenty of headroom there. Car feels really good too. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up, man. I just got unlucky. Like they overslowed in the chicane. I literally could go nowhere because it was like right on that part where you can't be slow. Woo! Spicy. Definitely spicy right there.
Faster cars approaching. Watch out.
He's got 4th place behind you.
Got it up.
He probably won't catch you until like round the back straight.
Okay.
Faster car behind you.
I think I have too much damage, man. I just don't have the grip I had.
Yeah, we got it front and rear, didn't we? You know.
Yeah.
So,
So frustrating, man. I just had nowhere to go. Like I took the same line I normally took. I didn't go too quick into the corner.
no, it's just one of them that he got a bit fucking squirrely on exit, so he's obviously lost space. But you know, you'd have to react it before it happened, type thing.
Yeah.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 2.
Yeah. Oh well, nothing I can do. On gear there.
Yeah, just keep on going, mate. You've got 30 seconds to P8. So there's only 23 minutes left. So
Okay.
just keep on.
Yeah, you never know. They might make a mistake or something.
Yeah, they might get a drive-through or something.
Yeah, it just sucked. I felt like I was a little bit quicker, you know. I felt like I maybe was a little bit further back. We might have had an opportunity at some point, but.
Yeah, it was just the fact that he got that wobble 2 laps in a row because it caught you caught him up, but then you had the wobble as well.
Yeah.
So you would, if you didn't get that wobble, you'd have been on the inside. No, like Buchek managed to do to you for the airpin.
Yeah.
You would have, you know, Buchek wouldn't have been there. You would have got alongside Lacey. And then it happened on the second lap around, but because you were that much closer, you know, you just have nowhere to go.
Yeah. Hey, 1 second. Sorry guys, my wife just came in. What?
Fucking damaged my ass. 28.5.
That would have been like a 27.5 without the damage. Man, that corner is crazy.
Well, at least we've got all week to work on your setup.
Yeah.
So, I wonder if we just go back to base, you know, the base setup that we've got that we know works. You know, the Kyle Army one. Start again, just to see.
Yeah, we could. I feel like this setup's good. I don't know. I just need to not make mistakes. The car felt mega before I got into the crash. Now it's just a little bit nervous on that rear. Just hard to be consistent with it. Really noticeable there. Marvin, sorry I'm not replying, man. I can't really read the text. It's
yeah, I feel
not
it's
on my
good
window
for
now.
like 7-8 laps, but once you like get the heat into the tires, it comes slidey.
Yeah, I mean the rear is overheating still. It's like orange on my screen. mean, it also happened at Kyalami. Like, I remember round 1 Kyalami, I was having a really hard time.
Yeah, because we didn't have that bad of a time with the car at Silverstone when we used it for the 6-hour.
Nah. But we also went way more understeery for flak, you know. So 6-second gap. Keep pressing on.
Yeah, I'm just thinking it's all being well that you being like setting your personal best lap times, but when the tyres go off and you're dropping a second because your car's sliding, you know, like you happened to Kyalami for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely wearing the rears more, you know. Just trying to make it to the end now, for the most part. I don't think I'm gonna catch this guy, so. Bunch of traffic up ahead too.
Into the car in front in sector 2.
Come on. 12 minutes left, guys. 12 minutes. Which is good because I'm getting tired. 4 hours is a little bit long to be in the rig. Need to go watch the Formula 1 race too. Got all the dogs in here too. Definitely starting to get warm today though. Yeah, that's the hard thing, is it's like being frustrated when you know you could have made a move happen, you know? Just keep thinking to myself, man, I should have been like further back, so if there was a mistake, it's not my fault. All these things. But it's good practice for SRO, right? Now we know for SRO not to follow so closely through the chicane, just in case someone does get loose on the exit, like that case. Rather than give me a warning. I cut on the exit pretty good. Come on, guys. Hopefully you guys like the stream. If you like the stream, be sure to hit the stream with a like or a subscribe if you like the channel. I try to do more setup streams where we walk through RST. And I still do some streams where we play on the weekends like we are now. So if you like the content, please be sure to interact with it. It helps bring people to the channel. But it's been a lot of fun having you guys around. It's always much more fun with these endurance races when I have people to hang out with. What's up, Luke? You having a good Saturday, Sunday, hopefully? Jake doesn't care. Jake is just as frustrated today as I am. 7 more minutes, guys. 7 more minutes. Yeah, P7 is not so bad. Oh, that was a horrible. Getting so tired. Dang, it's getting late. 11:50, huh? We got work tomorrow, unfortunately, which is gonna suck.
You're doing a mega job, mate. Just keep it up.
Thanks, man.
6
Just trying to
minutes
make
to
it to the end.
Yeah, you can do whatever with the car after this race. You know, put it in the wall.
I just need to do more like hot race practice, if that makes sense. Like, you remember when we did the RCI IMLA? Like, we had the strategy down so good because we just did so many full stint practice. Like, I was thinking about it. I haven't done a full stint in a long time. I just do qualifying runs nowadays because of the SRL hot lap format.
Yeah, and I was like thinking back to the first round of this endurance thing, how much practice we did.
Yeah.
Like I said, full stints, you know. But to be honest, I still do like quite a lot of, you know, 10-15 lap runs. And that's what got me boggled with the car. You know.
It was good the first 10 laps.
Week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably a combination of the high rear toe end and then just the temperatures and the overheating, you know? Like, once it's a little overheated, it's fucked because we're just going to start sliding it more. We're just going to overheat it even more. And it's just going to continue to balloon.
Yeah, it reminds me about remember when we were doing the setup for Spa in the Audi, and I said literally like the car was quick on that when we was playing with the toe on the rear.
Yeah.
For like 5 laps, and then it literally just started sliding the car, and that's exactly the same feeling I'm getting at the minute.
Yeah.
That I was getting in this race.
I agree.
That it was great. It was great up until a point, and it's like the same in like qualifying. Like when I did the Merc, I went aggressive on the toe just because it was 1 lap versus the hot stint.
Yeah.
But this race, it was too much. Like I say, I think I agree that we need to maybe do more practice of long runs.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, now that I'm in the actual SRL, I'll probably just do a shit ton of full stink runs.
You qualified then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in said P3 at 1:30 and it ended at 2, so we'll see.
Shitty if someone's been saving a lap time to put in right at the end.
You got a warning for that. Yep. Alright, gotta take it easy. Take it easy. want to get a freaking whatchamacallit.
I also think my focus may have been on Nürburgring this week rather than this, as we wanted to get P3.
Yeah. Did a mega job there. I needed to practice more. I just couldn't. It's so hot in my room. I'm like sweating so bad right now.
Yeah, I got lucky. It's quite a cool day today.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to practice because of RST and everything, but I need to start making sure I get it done, you know? All right, we're gonna baby it right here, guys.
Probably got another 2 laps.
Yeah, I'm babying it. I got 3 warnings right now, so. Are we still within time from food check?
Oh yeah, mate.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like a fucking nearly like a 2 minute. It's like a 2-minute 30 penalty.
Okay, cool. All right, guys. 20 seconds left. Jesus Christ. I don't think I'm gonna do any burnouts or anything, because I want to see what the tire wear is, or like put in the wall. I want to see what the tire wear is. All right, there you go, man. Good job. Good job.
Yeah, good race.
All right, let's see what the tire wear was. What sets did we use?
I think 2, 5, 6, and 7. I think.
Okay. I'll just take pictures. One second, guys. We're just taking pictures of the tire wear. That should be it. Yeah, we were definitely having issues with tire wear. Holy shit. I'm gonna end the stream and we'll be right back. All right, guys. that is gonna be it, dude. Thank you guys so much again for being here. These races are just so much more enjoyable when you guys are here, for real. Let me take a second just to read through the comments, since I couldn't see them when I was racing. Yeah, Tokyo Drift, absolutely, Marvin. But again, thanks guys. I hope you guys have a good rest of your Sunday if you are on the west side. If you're in Europe, I hope you have a good start to your week tomorrow. But again, thank you guys. I'm Zach from RST Endurance. Until then, hope you guys have a good week. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.